All right, all right. Let's see what current events we have got. There I am. Yes. Let's see here. Boring. Let's do JavaScript. Hit me with it, baby. Split into two languages. I feel like I clicked on this, but very complex because of pressure to be fast. Okay, yep, yep. Okay. So devs, all right, TypeScript, JavaScript, TypeScript compile, Babel, Webpack, et al. Tools, okay, JavaScript. Web browsers. What is moddable here? I don't know what that is. Oh, well, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, so what's the split idea? JS0, JS sugar. Hmm. Well, that makes sense to me. Um, RIP Vanilla JS. It doesn't. I wouldn't go that far. The notion of making JavaScript dependent on intermediate tooling is not popular. I think it that doesn't quite sound right to me, because if it wasn't popular, then why do we depend on so much intermediate tooling? I'd say maybe it's controversial. Um, well, sounds like a winner to me. Let's hop back over to exorcism. So I think I warmed up pretty well this afternoon. So now let's hop over to 8. And honestly, like, I don't know how to do anything in 8 at all, but that's okay. Let's go to, wait, where am I supposed to be? Where's 48? 48 and 24. So we were looking for 8 here, right? So it's a very simple problem. So let's look at 8th programming language loop. 8th manual. Okay, cool. Installing. All right. Starting and stopping. Command line options. Running your program. This all sounds good and fine. Okay, so if you're using the Vim editor, you should install the files in the docs Vim folders. Oh, that sounds helpful. Let's have a look. Syntax. All right, what's in there? Vim syntax file. Okay, I don't think I actually know how to do this. So you should install the local Vim runtime syntax folder. I don't think I even know what that is. Let's find out. So Vim, Which one do you think it is? Autoload? Installing Vim runtime syntax file. Okay. Vim syntax. Okay. So I guess I don't have a Vim syntax, but I guess we'll make it syntax. Okay, there it is. All right, so now let's copy the 8th docs Vim syntax, 8th Vim file to syntax 8th Vim. Yeah? Okay, so there it is. And now, so what are they doing here? I don't know. You think it's ready to go? It's probably neither here nor there. Let's go into the exorcism. Oh. Looks like we still need to start this. So we'll go here. Interesting. It's listed as a medium. I wonder what that's about. Is it just hard to do anything in 8th? That could be it. I hope that's not it. This is that Dreams of Tokyo song, right? It's like, I think that's what it means. It's a pretty good jam, I think. All right, so here we go. Eliud's eggs. I don't know. Why is it called Eliud's? I don't know. But anyway, let's go into the file. Okay, so it says :egg count. It says \n -- n. And then it says semicolon. All right, fair enough. So now, let's look at the help. Okay. If you have the 8th, enter the command. Okay, let's try this command. Four tests planned, 1 passed, 3 skipped, 0 failed. Huh. Okay. Skip rest of tests? Let's not even do that. Okay, so how about now? Okay, fail, fail, fail. Great. Actual 16, actual 89, actual 2 billion? How many is this? 2 billion. Okay. All right, so in here, Okay, so I was going to look up how to do a loop. So we have typographic conventions. We have glossary. Oh, based upon a much earlier language called Forth. Okay, Forth programming language. Influenced Bitcoin script. Okay, fair enough, I guess. So is 8th not here? Okay. So it's called 8th, like 4th. Okay. So we skipped 5th, 6th, and 7th, I guess. I don't know. A CPU that runs Forth natively. Wow. So no mention of 8th here. Maybe on the talk. I get the impression that 8th maybe just isn't particularly well known, which is fine. Okay, historical background. In fourths, the equivalent is called a word. All right. Okay, syntax. It might be hard for me to just quickly find what I need to do because I get the impression that this is going to be a bit different. Okay, JSON. Hold on. Okay. Data stack. I'm going to be in trouble. Loop. Repeat again and while. Okay, so we say RW 100 repeat dupe dot space n colon 1 minus. The item on TOS is not removed while drop. Okay. TOS is top of stack, right? I think, probably. Okay. So we're going to try to repeat and then it's going to be again. So we need to break when n is 0, or when one of the n's is 0. Ooh, man. Okay. How about declare? Can we declare a variable or something? It said something about that, so we got to be careful. Variable. Word local variables. Okay. Yeah, very strange. Yeah, they told me to read the manual before getting started, and I don't know, for most of these languages I don't read the whole manual before trying to solve the puzzle. And this puzzle is a particularly easy one. So, let's go to the REPL 8th, and I'm gonna say, okay, let me look at variable again. All right, so they show var, okay, so I'm gonna say var sum equals 0. But wait, can we use equals like that? I'm not sure. Okay, so let's see. So I'm gonna say 0 is what we want, and then I'll say it is a var, and then I'll say it is named sum. Are we okay? So now if I do sum, can I get it back? Shoot. Okay, so they go at dot cr. Okay, so let's try. So sum at dot cr. Okay, so there it is. All right. So now n equals, so we're going to say 16 var n. Okay, now n at dot cr. Okay, so far so good, I guess. Now, arithmetic. Manipulating numbers. Docs, words, PDF. Okay. Eighth docs words. Oh no. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Eighth programming language. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we can divide maybe somewhere. So divide. Okay, so, all right, well, let's try. So let's put n 2 divide at dot cr. Expected number but got variable. Okay, so we can't use it like that. Can we go n at 2 divide at dot cr? No. Expected variable but got number. Can we use parentheses? Seems like maybe not. Ooh. Okay, quitting by user request. All right. Okay. So 16 var comma n. All right. And then n at dot cr. Okay. So I feel like, does the at get whatever? Okay, so not accessed using at. So what if I do n dot cr? So user n and 16. Okay, so it's showing the variable. It's in my user namespace, I guess. Its name is n, and the value in there is 16. Okay. Can we do n at 2 divide var comma n2? Okay, so now n2 at dot cr. So I'm hoping it'll say 8. Ah, hey, that's something. That's something good. Interesting. All right, is that enough to kind of get started? Let's see. I don't think so yet. Let's go back in here. Okay. So we're going to start with 16 var comma n at dot cr. Okay. Now we want to do the while again. So let's find the while. Where is it? Okay. So we're going to repeat while something. Repeat while a condition is true. Give an initial value. What is the condition? What is the condition here? Okay, so, oh my goodness. Oh, wait a minute. So if I divide some other number, okay, so let's say 17 var comma n, redefining, okay, good for me. And then let's do n at 2 divide var n2, and then n2 at dot cr. 8.5. Interesting. So can we do a floor? Floored modulo, seal, floor. Okay, so return the nearest integer less than or equal to n. So then where would we put that? So we did n at 2 divide. And then once we're done with that, can we now floor? And then say var n2. Okay, good. And n2 at dot cr. Okay, so now it's 8. Can we turn it back into an integer? So we can do int. Okay, so let's try again. So we did floor, and now let's do int. Yep. Okay, so now it's 8. So that's good. And n, again, is still 17, right? Okay, cool. This is a bit of a brain blast, a bit of a brain melter. All right. So we can totally do that. N at 2 So we're taking the variable n, we're taking the value out of the variable n, then we're putting 2 because this divide is going to take these 2 items. Then we're taking floor, that's unary, so it just takes what came out of this. Then we're taking int, that's unary, so it just takes what came out of this. Then var, I guess, just takes what was out of this. I don't know why the comma is here necessarily. Var. Okay, so it's var with a comma. Okay, same as var, except that var is initialized with the value x. Okay, so this one, var with no comma, creates a var named name, initialized with the number 0. Invoking the name will put the var on top of stack. You can then retrieve data using g:@, or store data using g:!! Okay. So let's try. So let's say var n3. And now n3 at .cr. There's our 0. Okay, so that's as expected, I think. So now, let's say we take n2. Let's look at what's in there again. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. So now, let's take n2 at divide floor int. And now let's use the bang to put it into n2, or n3 rather. So maybe it's n3. No. g::bang requires var at offset 19 in input. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. You think it goes maybe right after? So instead, maybe get rid of the space? No. Stack underflow. Uh-oh. Interesting. All right, so unknown floor. Well, hold on. Okay, so if we do this, can we do .cr now and get it back? Okay. So what is n2? So that's 8. Oh, you know what? I left out the 2. So that's 4. That's what it should have been, I guess. All right. So then now can we put this to n3? Requires var. I don't think I understand how to do that, and I'm not sure if I need to for this. So this is an exhaustive list of the built-in words. Oh, man. Seems like it has quite a bit of stuff included. That's nice. Somebody spent some good amount of time with this. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's go and say 0 var comma sum. All right, and then what about remainder? Remainder. Okay, so divide mod / mod. Oh, this seems good, I believe. Okay. And so the other important thing is we have to remember things get pushed to the stack and then popped from the top of the stack. So let's see. N2 at, so now we'll say mod, and we need the 2 in there. Floor, no. So now we don't want to do that. Let's just see .cr. Oh, it just says 4. Where did the remainder go? Can we do this again to get whatever is next? Okay, so there's the 4 and the 0. And if we do n3, or no, just n maybe. So we got 8, remainder 1 there. So, okay, that's good. So we saw where they were pushed to the stack. So now, does the dot get whatever is on the top of the stack? Stack underflow. Okay, so the dot gets whatever's at the top of the stack, I think. We can do this. We can do this. I think I'm getting closer. Okay. Let me go out then and make some notes. Okay, so here's our file. We can do comments like this. No. Like this? Okay. So, notes. Dot gets the item from the top of the stack. Divide mod pushes the remainder to the stack, then the quotient on top of it. Okay. At gets the value that is in a variable. Var comma can be used to assign a variable. Okay. But I still have to know how to do the loop, and I don't yet. Okay, so repetition. Okay. They're telling me exactly what to do, and I just don't understand it. All right. RA, infinite loop. Repeat. High. Again, we'll print high endlessly. Okay. In order to leave, you need to invoke break, semicolon, semicolon, or similar. Okay. What about an if statement? If. So if else then. Where is if else then? Oh, right here. Okay, amazing. Okay, so test if yes dot. Does the dot here put it on the top of the stack? No, I don't understand. Okay, so test if yes, else no sorry, then. Did this pop something off the top of the stack? Is that what happened? some condition. Okay. Equality. Can we test equality? Returns true if the two numbers are within epsilon of each other. What about, okay, so just equals or same. Compares the two items x and y for literal equality, whether or not they represent the same actual item. Throw question equals dates equal. Okay. So, all right, let's go back. Okay, so let's go into 8th. So now if I just put like a number in here, let's say we put a number in here twice, and then I say dot dot equal. No? What if I just say equal? No? 8, 8, 8 equal. Let's say we go equal var comma. Yeah, let's say equal var comma is equal. Okay, 8, 8 equal var comma is equal. So now we're okay. Okay, so now is equal at dot cr. True. Okay, so now 8, 9. No. 8, 9 equal var is equal. Okay, is equal at dot cr. False. Okay. So we pop the two things off the stack and see if they are equal. All right, and it comes back false. So that would be where we need a condition, where they talk about a condition. Test if some condition. So I think that this some condition, I would just put the equal, assuming that the numbers to be compared are on the top of the stack. Okay. If some condition. Why is there another if here? Yes. Okay. Then else. Why? Okay, so test if some condition I do not know what to think. Okay, so if I put 8, 8 equals, now the top of the stack we think should be true. So now if we put test if, and then put yes, like they did, else no, then semicolon. I don't know what the semicolon is. And I don't know what they have the dots for, but let me just see. So unknown test at offset. Oh my goodness. Unknown test at offset 5. Let's see here. I think they did test if. Is this colon a part of it? It must be, right? So what is the colon for? Okay, well, let's just try it again with the colon. Colon, test, if, yes, else, no. Oh, wait. I need to go back in there. I quit. 8th. Okay, so 8, 8 equals colon, test, if, and then we'll say yes, else no, then... All right, so now if we look at whatever is on top of the stack, it says true. That's not right. I wanted it to say yes. So now let's try it again. 8 equals colon test if yes. Let's put the dot this time. Else no dot then semicolon. Redefining. Wait, really? What? So the test was a user-defined something or other the whole time, and that's what the colon was for? Oh, well, I didn't know that. Okay, so test at .cr. Yes. Bad memory access. No. Okay. Let me try again. 8th. Okay. 8 equals. Okay. If yes, else no. I don't know why we have a then a semicolon at the end. Should I try it just without? What if I just say if yes, else no? Okay. If yes, else no, then semicolon. Nope. May only be used in compile mode. Okay, again. Okay, if yes, dot, else no, dot, then a semicolon. I don't understand it. Okay. 8 equals colon test if yes dot else no dot then semicolon. Is the semicolon? Wait, what is it that may only be used in compile mode? The if or the yes at offset 3? Is it this double? That's what's at offset 3, right? The double quotes that may only be used in compile mode. But why? Okay, so what is this gonna do? So now it says okay. So now if we go test at .cr, then we see true, but it said no, we see yes, and then we see true. But what is this? Expected variable, but got Boolean at offset 7 in input. This is really gonna brain melt me. I do not understand. Okay. At runtime, the word if looks at top of stack, and if it evaluates true, that is, if it is true or a non-zero number, it continues to the word following the if. Otherwise, it will skip to the enclosing then or the enclosed else. Continues to the word following the if. All right, so let me get my paper and see if I can think how this is going to work. So we'll start by pushing the number that we want to the top of the stack. So the top of the stack will be n. All right. Now, we need to divide n by 2. So when we do that, so let's just say we're starting with the number 16. And now we are going to divide mod. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. We have to put 16, then we have to put 2, then we have to divide mod. Sorry, I totally left that out. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so we need to add the number 2. That's the magic number that we kind of want because it's a base 2 puzzle. Then we do /mod. So then, when we do that, does it take both things off the stack? let's go .cr and see what's there. So let's see if I understand what's there. So the first thing that we pop should be the quotient, which should be 8, I believe. Yes. The second thing that we pop should be the remainder, which should be 0. Okay. And then I don't think there should be anything else. So if I quit and start a fresh REPL, I put 16 on the stack, I put 2 on the stack, I divide, I believe it popped both those off the stack, then I see the quotient 8, I see the remainder 0, and then if I try again, it will say underflow. Okay, so I at least understood that part. So I think one thing that kind of means is that we are going to need to save the 8 to a variable because we need to pop that off the stack, but then we still need it after we pop the remainder off the stack, I believe. Although there might be some other way to do it that I'm not thinking. Oh, actually, yeah, there should be another way. So what we can do is we put 16 on the stack. Oh, is it not going to work because we underflowed? Okay, let's just start fresh. Okay, so we put 16 on the stack, we put 2 on the stack. We pop them both, and we put the remainder on the stack, and then the quotient. So the quotient is at the top. Okay, so now we say if. And when we say if, what is that going to do? So all I really need is like if a 0 is at the top of the stack at this point, then we need to say we're finished with this part. So if it's not 0, then we need to repeat, I think. Because we're going to pop the quotient off, but we want to leave the remainder where it is, because at the end, after we've taken all the quotients, we want to sum all of the remainders, except, well, we want to sum all of the remainders. Yeah, we want to sum all of the remainders. Yeah, that's it. So if we do while, what is dupe dot space here? Dupe. Duplicate the 2. So we use dupe just to duplicate whatever is on top of the stack. That sounds useful. Duplicate the item on top of stack. This makes an additional reference to that item. It does not create a separate copy. If you wish to make a separate copy, use gclone. Oh. All right. That is fine. Okay. This is a brain bender, I think. So when we said RW, what do we need in it? I don't really need an initial value, I don't think. Repeat while a condition is true. Why is drop here? What is drop? Drop the item on top of stack. They used colon RW here. Is RW on here? RW? Somewhere? No, maybe not. Okay, so RW, I don't know what it's for even. It's just, okay, so we're going to repeat while. Okay, I'm ready to try this. Let's start fresh. We're going to go 8th. We are going to put a 16 onto the stack. And that's all that's there. Now we're going to say repeat. All right. And then we are going to do /mod. Okay. And then we're going to say while. And so, no. Repeat to /mod. There we go. Repeat to /mod. And we're going to say while. And then at the end, we are going to sum everything that is on the stack. Somehow. I'm not sure exactly how. Can we see, like, we can, like, peek the stack or something? Like, hold on. Wow. Okay, well, let's just do this. Repeat to /mod while. May only be used in compile mode at offset 20. Is it while that may only be used in compile mode? That seems annoying. Okay. Well, let's try putting it into our file. Okay. So we think n is at the top of our stack. So we are just going to say repeat to divide mod while. And then once that's done, then let's repeat .cr again. Can we do that? All right, so now 8th. Did that run it? Here, I don't think it did. 8th, help. Common stack words. Rotate the top 3 items, making the third top of stack. So XYZ becomes YZX. Wow. That's crazy. Duplicate the second item. All right. So how do I run the file? How do I run the file? Let's look at it in the help again. So 8th. Oh yeah, let's try that. 8th-f./Iliudes. No? Okay, I think that it probably loaded the file to be used. Okay, so it's called egg count. Okay, so let's try this and then go egg count. Oh, but let's put something on the stack first. Okay, so 16 egg count. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's what I think I basically hoped for. All right. It's gonna be hard for me to figure out what to do next. Okay, so if we want to kind of see what's going on, we can, so every time we do this, we can dupe.cr to kind of look at it as it's happening, I believe. So we'll put 16 on there, egg count. Okay, so there we go. So we see the 8, the 4, the 2, and the 1 come out, lovely, and down to 0. So that's when we stop. That's what I expected. So now we see what's on there, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. Yeah, I think that there's an extra 0 that I wasn't expecting. Maybe? But I don't necessarily think that matters. But I think there's an extra division in there that I wasn't necessarily expecting. All right, can we try it with a different number? Try it with 15. Egg count. Okay, so we got a 7, 3, 1, and then 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, yeah, great. All right. So dupe, drop, swap over, nip, tuck, rotate, minus rotate, 2 dupe, 2 drop, 2 over, pick. Okay. So can we check like whether there is still something on the stack? Rotate RS 2 dip. Wow. So, oh, depth? Let's do depth. Depth dot cr 1. Okay, I think I'm actually getting close. Kind of. So if I put some 1s onto the stack, so there's 4 1s, and now I go plus, and now I look at what's there. I see that there's a 2. Okay, now I go plus, and there should be a 3. Yep, now I go plus, and now there should be a 4. And now the depth should be 1. Or, yeah, .cr. And now it should be down to z. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah. And then now the depth should be 0. Okay. So we need to go down until the depth is 1. And okay. This is a brain blast. All right. Okay, so this part is fine. We don't need to do that. So this is not going to be that. It's going to be plus, and then we're going to put depth, and then we're going to put subtract. No, then we're going to put 1. Then we're going to put subtract, and then we're going to put while. Okay, so what do I think this is going to do? So repeat. Okay, so add the top 2 items on the stack. Stack depth is reduced by 1. Okay. Push the depth of the stack to the stack. Which increases it by 1. Stack depth is increased by 1. Okay. Push 1 to the stack. And so now we're up to +1 overall. Let's just get rid of that. Let's just keep a running tally. So we're at 0 here. We're at -1. Okay, so then here we subtract 1 from depth. Now our tally is 0. But we want to be at -1. So now I believe that will work. So this is end loop if depth -1 is 0. And now we're at -1. Okay, yeah. That might be the full answer. Let's try running the test. Okay, what does it say? Unknown plus at 14. Let's take a look. Oh, so... interesting. The plus was okay at the REPL, right? 1, 1, plus dot CR. So how is it unknown plus? Unknown plus at line... Okay. Eliud's eggs 8th. Eval each 10. Okay. Well, okay, let's try 8th. Uh-oh. Oh, unknown plus still? Okay. Repeat. So this is what I think the whole thing is supposed to be. Repeat 2 / mod while, repeat plus depth 1 minus while. But it's not cool because the plus is a problem, apparently. Unknown plus at line 7, byte 62. Repeat. Repeat. So, okay, so it doesn't really have to be like this, right? It could be like this. Repeat plus depth. Shoot. Okay, let me just... Okay. Let me go back to the REPL and see if I can figure something out. Eighth. No. Let's cat the file. Okay, so let's go into eighth. All right. So we're going to put our number 15 on the stack. We are going to put a 2 on the stack. We are going to divide mod. Now we are going to dupe.cr to see what's there. And it's a 7. So because it's not a 0, we're going to do it again. So we're going to go 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. It's not a 0, so we'll do it again. 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. It's not a 0, so we'll do it again. All right, for the last time. 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. Oh, it is a 0. So now we're going to go on to the next portion, which is supposed to be plus. So we'll do plus. Okay. We'll do depth. Okay. We'll do 1. We'll do subtract. And then we will do dupe.cr. All right, what's there? It's a 3. So it's not a 0, so we'll do it again. Plus. Oh. Darn it. Start again. Let's just do it with a smaller number this time. Okay, let's start with a 7. Okay, so we're starting with 7. All right, 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. 3. Okay, so again, 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. 1, okay. 2, divide mod, dupe.cr. Oh, it's a 0. So now we go on to the next part. All right, so we're going to do plus depth 1 minus dupe.cr. Oh, it's a 2. Okay, so we'll do it again. Plus depth 1 minus dupe.cr. Darn it, it's a 2 actually still. Shoot. Okay, let me go back to my file. Talk about miscounting. Okay, so all right. So when we do the plus, so we're adding top 2 items on the stack. So at this point, we believe that we should have reduced the depth by 1. Okay. Push stack depth. We should be at 0 now, I believe. I'm going to check this. But, okay, so now we are going to push 1. So now we should be at plus 1. Okay. Now we're going to subtract 1 from depth. So now we should be at 0. And now we are going to check TOS, which I thought would mean we should be at minus 1. Oh, you know what? Maybe that should work. Because when I did dupe.cr, oh no. Okay, so when I did dupe.cr, that didn't reduce what was on the stack. So does that mean this wouldn't work? It means we need to dupe here, I believe. I believe we need to dupe the top of stack here because we still need it after checking that it is non. Okay. Okay. So let's go again. So I'm gonna put a 7 on the stack. Let's even just do a 3 this time. Make it a little smaller. All right. So we're gonna put 2, And then I'm going to depth CR. So the depth is 2. We have a 3 on there and we have a 2 on there. Now we're going to divide mod, and it should still be 2. Okay. And then if we look at what's on there, it should be a 1, right? Okay. So now we're going to go again. We're going to put 2. So now the depth is what? 3? Is that good? Yeah, yeah, that's good. It should be going up during this process, right? Because we're gonna sum everything that's in the stack once we're done. All right. So then we're gonna go /mod. It should still be 3. Okay. And the top of the stack is a 0 now, right? Okay. So now we're gonna go on to the next portion. So we're gonna go plus. And now the depth should be 2. Okay. And then we're going to go depth. Now the depth should be 3. Now we're going to go 1. Now the depth should be 4. Now we're going to go subtract. Now the depth should be 3. And now we are going to wait, so did it go up? So when we plussed, it was down to 2. When we did depth, it went up to 3. When we put the 1 on there, it went up to 4. So it's not going down, is it? Why did I think it was? So adding the items, we go to -1, then we put 2 on, and then we take 2 off. Do we need to take another one off? I want to say no. So here we are going to pop whatever was there, and we're going to see that it is a 1. So we're going to repeat. Right? Okay. So I'm going to start again. Cat 8. Okay, so we'll start with a 3. We'll put a 2. We'll put a /mod. We will dupe. We will .cr, and it's a 1. Then we will repeat. So 2 /mod dupe .cr. It's now a 0. So we go to the next portion. We go plus depth 1 minus .cr. It's a 1. So we repeat plus depth 1 minus .cr. It's a 0. So now the expectation is that whatever number is there should be our actual answer, which in the case of 3 should be the number 2. So what is it? So it's the number 2. So that's good. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Let's do a bigger number, I guess. Let's do 31 this time. Okay. So if we look at 31, number dot to string 31 2. No, it's 31 to string. So it's 5 1s, right? Okay, so let's go in here. Okay, so we'll put a 31 in there, so we should get 5 when we do this. So we're going to go to /mod dupe.cr. It's 15, so we're going to do it again. 2 /mod dupe.cr. It's 7, so we'll do it again as long as it's not 0. 2 /mod dupe.cr. It's a 3, so we'll do it again. 2/mod dupe.cr1. Okay, we'll do it again. 2/mod dupe.cr. Oh, now we've got a 0. So now we're going to go to the next part, which is going to be plus depth 1 minus. So we'll go plus, and let's just put it on one line. Plus depth 1 minus .cr. And we'll just do that until we get a 0. So the depth is 4, the depth is 3, the depth is 2, the depth is 1, and now we should get our answer 5. And there it is. So that is how I think it should work. Okay. Okay, let me get rid of these. So it's going to be repeat 2 mod dupe, and then it's going to be repeat plus depth 1 minus. And I mean, that should be the whole thing. Which, I mean, if it works, then like, this is like pretty terse, elegant code. Well, I don't know about elegant, but terse for sure. It's pretty terse code, and I do think that I like that. But the problem is it didn't seem like it was working. So let's go 8th-f Eliads. Okay, oh wait. Okay, so yeah, so it says unknown plus. So why unknown plus? That's crazy. 8th programming language unknown plus. So the plus is in the words list, or it should be somewhere, right? Okay, so here's the plus. Oh, this is plus for array. Do we have to specify a namespace? Maybe we do, right? So there are so many namespaces here. Is there a table of contents? This is crazy looking. What are the different namespaces? Oh my gosh, so many. Wow. I mean, it seems like a good amount of standard library facilities, right? Where is arithmetic? Let's see. Is it number? Number. Okay. Yeah, let's go down to number. Okay. Bang for factorial. Times for multiply. Times divide. Oh, interesting. Okay, so here's plus. So do we put, so the namespace is n. Okay, so let's put the namespace in front of there and see if that helps. So this one should also be in the same namespace, right? Okay, so this is n. Well, let's just put it on the plus first of all, because that's the one it was complaining about. Okay, let's try again. Oh, okay. Okay, let's put 31, and then let's put eggs. What was it called? Eggs count? Egg count? Doesn't look like it's working, does it? Looks like it hung. I don't like that. Messed up. Messed up, messed up, messed up. All right. Okay, so n colon plus depth 1 subtract while, and then this should have come up. All right. So I guess let's see where it is that we hung. I'm guessing it's the second, but let's just look here first. So dupe.cr here to see what's going on. Let's start with the number 3, egg count. Okay, so it said 1, 0, and then apparently hung. Yeah, it looks like it hung. So 1, 0 is fine. Now let's look at the other part. Dupe.cr. 3 egg count. Okay, so a bunch of 3s are coming out, so that's not good. So why did it seem like it worked? Wait, did I leave something out? N. So we add, then we have depth, and then we have 1, and then we minus. Oh my gosh. Let's see if I can scroll up and find something. Oh no, I filled the whole thing with 3s. Okay, never mind. Okay, so here's what we're doing. So 8th, let's do the number 3, 2/mod dupe, and then .cr. 1, 0. Okay, so next part, n colon plus depth 1 minus .cr. 1, 0. So that's where I thought that it should... Oh, wait a minute. I think there was something. The item on top of stack is not removed. We have to use while bang instead. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So I think I want while bang for both of them. I read that like an hour ago and it just, I didn't understand, but I guess I'm starting to understand. So while bang. Love it. Actually, hold on. Let's make this one not while bang, and then that means we don't need the dupe there. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, so let's put a 3 egg count. And what do we got? 2. Okay, let's put a 31 egg count. And what do we got? A 7. So that's not going to work because I've still got too much on the stack, right? What the heck? Okay, so now it's 0. So now if we do it, are we good? I think so. Okay, so now let's try running the test again. Expected number but got string? Oh. Okay, let's look in the test file. Oh no. So for some reason I imagined, because it would have been convenient for me, I imagined that my own function would have like its own stack. But that doesn't seem to be the case. And I actually saw that earlier when I got the wrong answer. So that means we need to it makes it a little more complicated, not too bad. So let me find the spot and then I'll say here, this depth. So we're subtracting 1 from the depth, but we also need to subtract whatever the depth was when we started, I believe. Whatever the depth was when we started, like the assumption that would make this work is that the depth starts at 0. So whatever number the depth is when we start, we need to subtract that here. So let's save it as a var. So we're going to say depth dot var comma d, all right? And then here, we are going to say d at subtract to subtract that depth at the end. I don't know if that's quite right. Yeah, so let's go back into here. Oh no, needs stack depth 1 has 0. Okay, let's look. Depth dot var. Wait, so cat 8th depth dot var comma d. Okay, so that's what it says. So if I just do depth, it puts something there. If I do dot var comma d, then that's actually okay. Okay. So in here, should we just move this down? I don't know. No. Needs stack depth 1 has 0. Okay, okay. So no good. It's cat again. So 8th depth dot var comma d. Okay. Why is that? How did I assign vars again? Var comma? Yeah, it's like that. Hmm. Need stack depth 1 has 0. Okay, so do we just do depth and then do dupe dot var comma d? And now are we okay? And now depth dot cr. Okay, I think that's okay. So we'll do dupe dot. All right. Dupe. Okay. Needs stack depth 1 has 0 at line 2, byte 32. What? Really? Needs stack depth 1 has 0 at line 2, byte 32. Why is that? Var comma, needs stack depth 1 has 0 at line 2. Did I change something that I didn't mean to change at all? Egg count. Oh, wait a minute. Do I need this? No, that's not it. Oh, wait, no. Oh, this is what it warned me about a while ago. About local variables in a word. Where is that? Local variables in a word. Was it here? It was here. Yeah, so you cannot declare a var inside, e.g. local to a word, don't try it. You can, however, use... Okay, so I thought I needed a var, but it's not gonna work. So what we have to do is use w:@. And what is W colon? Location, word. Okay, let's see what's under word, the word section. Namespace W stores the value x into the local variable. Before using this, you must have invoked g locals. Shoot. Before using this, you must have... Okay, and that was in here, right? G local. Okay, so word with locals. What? Locals, foobar. I don't know what's happening. Are declared to begin a word local scope while bar is a regular word. When foo is invoked, it sets the local variable named baz to the value 100. Okay, sure. At some point, it invokes bar, which sets baz to the value 120. Really? And then invokes foobar, which sets baz to 1000. However, foobar is declared to start a new scope, so its baz is not the same as the baz declared by foo. Okay, well, let's give it a shot then. Locals. There we go. And so we can't use var. So instead, depth has to be d w colon bang. So we won't do that. And then we're going to get that back by going d w colon at and then subtracting. Okay, so now can we load it? No, of course not. Unknown subtract. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so let's say this is n. Okay, is that better? No. Line 8. Oh, we need this one as well. All right, so I'm going to set 31 egg count. Uh-oh, I got a 4. That's not correct. That's really bad. So I think I'm just gonna, it seems like an off by 1, so I am going to actually not do these. And let's try that, I guess. 31 egg count dupe.cr. Okay, there's the 5. Now let's do it again. 31 egg count dupe.cr. There's the 5. Okay, so now let's do some other number. Let's do a 3. There we go. I think it's working. I think it may actually be working. This is a really weird one and interesting to me, but let's try the test. I'm going to submit right now. No, not hello world. It's Eliud. There. Okay. Let's take a look. That is a goofy one. That is so interesting. So I think it's marked as a medium just because, like, I'm probably not the only one who struggled to grasp how to do anything in this 8th programming language. Because I mean, we're just not used to it, right? This 4th programming language is quite old, right? From 1970. Well, anyway, so there it is. That's what I've got. Let's see if we think that we want to refactor at all. So, I mean, this is literally all I've got. Locals. So, yeah, the one thing I'm... You know what? Yeah, if it works, it works. I think that's basically it. I'm good with that. Okay, let's pick another one at random. I spent a lot of time. What else is new? All right. Let's go to another one. Okay. Visual Basic Matching Brackets. I kind of don't want to attempt Visual Basic right now. Let me try a different one. Elm RNA transcription. That sounds much more appealing. Let's give it a shot. Oh, they just dropped another one. RLE, run length encoding. There are only 3 more for the whole year. That's crazy. All right, this one, Elm. All right. Okay, looks like we're pretty good to start. Let's take a look at the README. This seems extremely simple. That's what I feel like I need. Oh, Bixive. Hello, first time I see someone on this site which have been submit yesterday, suggest to me. I don't know what you mean, but yeah, just tell me what site are you talking about, the site that I'm on? Yeah, just tell me what site and I'll take a look. Exorcism? Yeah, so I'll show you what's going on this exorcism. So here's the site. And they've got like this challenge going on. So it's an all-year challenge apparently that's for 2024. I'm on my 11th day working on it. But I started more than 11 days ago, but I skipped a lot of days. But basically, it has a lot of different programming languages, all right? And so what's cool about it, I'm just going to go to a new one. So I haven't done Unison. I don't even know what the Unison programming language is. But if we go to it, it'll say, join the Unison track. So that's where I start. And then it's cool because you just hit continue and say, we're going to do on my local machine. They have an online editor too, but I haven't been messing with that. I've just been doing this. And so then it'll give you a hint for how to get started. And so we're just going to do this, I guess, because that's usually pretty easy for me. And then we'll just paste that into our terminal, I guess. And let's see what it says. Hopefully not too long. So we're getting this Unison language, I guess, from Unison Web. And once that's done, then it'll have a hello world. And so I think it's really cool for like kind of getting started. So we'll do this as well, I guess, once it's ready. And then when you do this hello world, okay, so I'll do the brew upgrade unison language dot. It says, oh yeah, they probably did. I didn't understand what the dot was supposed to be there for. And I think that's okay, so already installed. So then we'll go to the hello world. And it's cool because like right away you can know if it's up and running, working. So you just go to the hello world for Unison this time. And then just do exorcism test and you'll know pretty soon. Oh, does not, oh well, okay. This one doesn't support it. I think this might be the first one I've seen that doesn't support that. Most of them do support it. So let me just try one more. The other place you can look is just under tracks, and then it'll show which ones you've apparently started on. And so, like, I started on a bunch, but I only have 2 on most of them, because I did the Hello World, and then I did, like, 1 puzzle. I have a few more on Go, Python, and JavaScript. I have 3 on F# and Clojure. But, like, ReasonML, I only did the Hello World, and then I tried the puzzle, and I gave up. Anyway, let's see here. So, a bunch of these are probably good. Let's just take a shot at, I don't want to do Visual Basic, but let's just see how the hello world is, because I know I'll have to do it. So let's go join the track, continue, local, we'll install whatever tooling. So let's see what the .NET, I think we just need the .NET probably. So if the version is okay, 80403, that should be good. So then we'll try the hello world. Okay, so we downloaded it. We'll go to the VBNet hello world, and we'll see what's there. Exorcism test, and let's see what happens. And I don't know if .NET test is kind of slow, but we'll just see here. It's probably not too slow. Okay, so then hopefully it says something helpful. Nope, it doesn't look like that's going to work. You must install or update .NET to run this application. Okay, is there a hint for doing that? To install missing framework download, .NET Core app launch. So I have 8010. What version do I need? Let's take a look. It says target framework net 7.0. Oh. So I have 8.0, but I guess I need 7.0 as well. And it's telling me to download this. I guess I can take a look. .NET 7.0, no longer supported. All right, so VBNet, again, not great. Even COBOL. Yeah, let's take a look at COBOL. Yeah, they've got a bunch on here, so it's kind of crazy. All right, let's try COBOL. I've got to make the VBNet work sooner or later, but I'll do it another day. I don't want to do it today. Okay, so COBOL's tooling. Uh-oh. Okay, so we can use GNU COBOL, probably. Okay, so we'll try doing this. If there's a brew, I usually do that. Brew GNU COBOL, just because usually that works very quickly. All right, let's try this. very quickly and painlessly, so I just gotten used to using that for most of these. But it doesn't always work. But when it does work, it's usually nice. Okay, so now let's do the hello world. So let's try COBOL. Hello world. And so I'll try the exorcism test. Let's see if we have better luck with this one. COBOL check not found. Try to fetch it. Okay, we'll see what happens. Cannot. Okay, so let's see. Successfully generated test program. Error while loading shared libraries. Okay, so I think for this one we probably have to make the executable first. So then this is the other good part, is that in the help, it'll give you like hints for things like that. So yeah, this is a long one. All right, so on Linux, we downloaded the Hello World. We tried the bash test sh. Don't worry if it fails. Okay, well, let's try that. Bash test sh. Okay, so this is what it says. Cannot open shared object file, no such file or directory, so that doesn't sound good. A message that base name is missing? It didn't say that, did it? It says loaded config successfully. COBOL check starting. Production. We set an error log. We set an output. We generated a test program. libcobso4. Okay, let's look for this. Yeah, this is what I got. Let's see if they have an answer. libcob ldconfig. Okay, well, I didn't know that was what I had to do, but let's try it. I think I mistyped it. Okay, so now is it better? Let's see. No, it still says the same thing. Okay, so I'm not sure. Let's see if there was anything under brew. Maybe it's not going to work this way. Formerly known as GNU COBOL Open COBOL. So if we do this, it should say it's good. Up to date. Okay. And then it looks like there's a bunch here. Yeah, still the same thing. Error while loading shared libraries. No such file or directory. And I don't know why. So this one said to do ldconfig. I don't know about that. Okay, I'm gonna try it their way instead. So we'll download the file. Then we will unzip. Yeah. Okay. Then we will try to cd gnu cobol configure Berkeley DB DBH is missing. Do I need to fix that right now? All right, let's try it. Are you a programmer? Is that for fun? No, yeah, I'm not a programmer. It's just, yeah, it's for fun. Am I on? I'm on Ubuntu. Okay, so it says not available, referred to by another package. Let's see. Can I think how we search for it? Let's see. libdb47-dev is not available. Apt cache search libdb. All right. I think we want this one, Berkeley Database Libraries. libdb-dev. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's try configure again. It says, checking. Maybe better this time. Yeah, I think that seems better this time. So now let's go to whatever the next one was. Make, okay. Yeah, see, doing it through Brew. Yeah, the post is from 2009. Yeah, I guess you gotta look for that. Yeah, I was hoping the Brew would make it work, because it usually is easier when it works, but doesn't work every time. I don't know if this is gonna work either. We'll see. Come on, GNU COBOL. Well, a lot of okays is good. It skipped one, not sure why. Expected failures. Expected failure on huge replace. Expected failure on referencing based item. Okay. Expected failure on currency sign with picture symbol. No. Expected failure on a data item size mismatch. That's messed up. Skipped the table sort 3. Oh man, what if I want that? I'm just kidding. I'm sure I don't want it. Expected failure on C API test? That doesn't sound good. Okay. Expected failure on, what is this one? I think with recursion. Expected failure on sort assign keyboard to assign display. I don't know what that means. Data representation. So then we're gonna sudo make install and sudo ld-config. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Okay, well, at least it doesn't say the same thing. So what does this say? Undefined symbol, cob spaces alphabetic. Well, that doesn't sound good either. Symbol lookup error, undefined symbol, cob spaces alphabetic. Let's see what's in the file. Source, hello world. Well, so that's what it always says, goodbye Mars, and then you change it to hello world, and usually that makes it work. But with the symbol missing or whatever, I don't know. Let's see if it's any different. No, cob spaces alphabetic. I think there's something about it in running the tests, probably. So, Linux. Okay, let's try bash test sh. Nope, it still says the same thing. So that's probably in the test COBOL file, maybe? I'm not sure. Seems like kind of a lot. Well, once again, I'm not sure I'm going to make it work at this time. What was I doing a second ago? I was going to do the... Which one? Oh yeah, this one. This one looks very easy. But as far as the COBOL thing goes, I'm not even sure. Undefined symbol, cob spaces, alphabetic. Okay, let's look it up. Undefined symbol, cob spaces, alphabetic. The email of Jan 18. I don't know if that's gonna work. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's this. COBOL. Are there any issues with this? Happens anyway. You gave me a good look of how this site works. Give it a try. Yeah, I mean, I've had pretty good luck with it, like, generally speaking. I think part of the problem is, like, the remaining tracks aren't, like, my favorite ones, necessarily. But, I've had pretty good luck with the challenge because it's just, like, all of these different programming languages. I think Faro Smalltalk was one that gave me a lot of trouble. That was very confusing. I think this one I just did, which was 8th. Where's 8th? I just did this 8th one. That one was very confusing. It's like a stack thing. It's kind of interesting. Like, it's very, like, terse code because it's all just stack-based. But it was a brain melter for me. But yeah, I mean, pretty good luck in general. I would say WebAssembly was another one that was interesting. That was also stack-based, like 8th. But, so yeah, this one was just doing some, like, basic, like, arithmetic. But it's just weird when it's, like, all, like, this stack assembly system or whatever. So it's like, instead of just writing the formula, it's like, okay, so we'll put the const 1, and then we'll get the number, and then we'll add, and then we'll put the const 2 on the stack, and etc., etc. It's just kind of weird, but it's kind of fun to just, um, yeah, the roadmap sh. Yeah, let's just take a look. I've definitely seen this, so, oh wait, this looks like it's been expanded a lot since I saw it. Which roadmap to look at? Create your own roadmap even should, oh, sure, let me continue with GitHub. Incorrect? Okay, well, let me not continue with GitHub. Front end. Yeah, I feel like they list like a lot of things on this diagram, right? Oh, it's pretty long, right? JavaScript, you watch everything? Okay, so let's take a look. So we have skill-based roadmap for JavaScript. And then, okay, so we have different colors, green, purple, and black. Okay, so you can start, okay, introduction to JavaScript, and like, what is it? Okay, sure. And then all about variables. Okay, good enough. Block function and global scope. Okay, so they're starting at the top with the basics. Let's see, what happens when you get towards the bottom? Using browser dev tools, debugging performance. Yeah, so these can go, these are topics that can go really deep, right? Memory lifecycle, garbage collection, asynchronous. I don't even remember what strict mode even actually does. I just decided to never use it. Yeah, so it's funny the way they like list everything out. I would think, let's take a quick look at the C++, because I'm going to use this next. Okay, so you have to know about different pointers, so, raw pointers, new and delete. Okay, so those are the ones you learn right at the start, and memory leakage. Have I learned any of the smart pointers? No, never. Dynamic typing and static typing, and then this is runtime type inference. Is that what it is? Is that reflection? No, runtime type identification. Oh, okay. Using the type ID. I guess I probably haven't seen like hardly any of these. Beyond these basics. Like even the lambda, I had to look that up the other day. Yeah, the lambda's pretty cool. What is rule of 053? I don't know this. Rule of 0. If a class or structure does not explicitly manage resources, it should not define any of the special member functions, i.e. destructor, copy constructor, copy assignment operator, move constructor, and move assignment operator. Phew, yeah, that makes sense, but man, it's a lot. The compiler will automatically generate these functions, and the behavior will be correct for managing resources like memory and file handles. Cool. Rule of 3, a class or structure that manages resources, that does manage resources. Okay, so this one does not, this one does, and it should have the destructor, copy constructor, and copy assignment operator necessary for proper resource management. Okay. And do we see where we do that here? Yeah, so you have, so in the destructor, we have to delete something. So that's what does it say? Managing resources, because they had to delete something. Okay, so then in rule of 5, we add the move constructor and move assignment operator. And why is that? Oh, modern C++ introduces move semantics, which allows for more efficient handling of resources. by transferring ownership without necessarily copying all the data. All right, that sounds like a winner. All right, so we still have the same destructor that we saw, or deconstructor. Destructor? Yeah, destructor. And then we add a copy constructor with standard copy. I don't know about that, but that's something I'm going to have to learn soon enough. And then, oh, then here we delete in the move assignment operator. So that's completely different as well. So, yeah, there's a ton in there. So you unmark the point you already cover, you use it in TypeScript. I don't know enough about C++. I know we use it for car avionics, etc. Yeah, okay. Should we look at one more for the TypeScript? So the TypeScript adds just a few things basically to JavaScript. You have to use the TypeScript compiler, right? There are different types like these, union types, intersection types, so these are cool. Some of it is kind of tricky, right? Like where is, oh, like the unknown type, the any type, the never type, primitive types, object types. So the interface is cool, the class, you have the enum, the array, tuple, object, okay. Types versus interfaces. I don't know what hybrid type would mean here. Let's take a look. Combines multiple types. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that what they call it? A hybrid type? I didn't know it was called that. That is cool. All right. Okay, so what time is it? I am going to try to finish the one that I was on. Okay. I've still got plenty of time for the night. Okay, let's close these. I'm not going to try to mess with COBOL. I am going to try to mess with Elm. This one looks like it should be very easy. Where did it go? RNA. This one. Elm. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to Elm. Yeah, this. Okay, so if we do test, it says, okay, cool. Source. Okay, so here's our Elm file. We define a function, and then some string comes in, and it says result string string. And then let's see in the tests, what does it look like? Okay, so they're going to pass in a G. Okay, so it's supposed to say OKG if they passed in C. And then it just tests like one string of a bunch of them. So we have to make sure we get the C, G, T, and A first. Okay. So let me look at my other Elm. So I had allergies is the one I had. Yeah. So in this one, I had a case. And so I'm probably going to use a case again. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll go case and Elm case statement. I'm sure I've been there before. Case expression. Okay. So we'll say DNA of. Okay, so then we'll say C. No. C, yeah, C is one of them. And we put G. And then A, we put U. T, we put A. And G, we put C. Something is off with the fourth branch. Then I'm going to put this, and for now, just do nothing. Something is off with the fifth branch. Let's see. So let's see, if we look at this again, I did case. That seems okay. So what is off? I don't know. Let's try the test. All right. Something is off with the first branch. The first branch is a string of type string, but the type of... Oh, okay. So we need to put the okay in there. Is that it? So here, I guess it's not okay. So if it's not okay, what do we say? Invalid should produce an error. Expected an error message output. For example, error invalid input. Okay, let's do that. Invalid input. Is that better? Okay, incomplete because skip was used. So we'll go to tests. And we won't skip. What do we do instead of skip? Do we just delete it? Is that it? Okay, cool. So we got error invalid input when it was longer. Okay, cool. So in the case where it is longer, no, not this one. Then we have to handle like one by one, basically. So I think we are supposed to do like have a good luck, have a good one, Big Siv. I think we are supposed to be able to say like, is it just one letter or is it more than one letter, right? So this is like if DNA length, let's see, elm. This is beginning elm. Okay, cool. Pattern matching. Okay, let's take a look. Pattern matching in case expression. Okay, so is empty. Okay, hold on. We want elm string length. Hit me with it. Elm packages. Determine if a string is empty. Okay, so length. I'm not sure. Okay, so if length DNA equals 1, Then we do this. Elm if statement. If expression. Okay. Okay. So then we say else. And then here we are going to say I think we want to do it recursively, right? So we want to take the first element from the string, I believe, or do we want to split? It might be split. Slice, take n on the left. And can we like concat? Okay, so concat all of these. Okay, so else concat 2 RNA, and then we'll take the left one. Where's left? Left one DNA, and then 2 RNA, drop left one DNA. I don't know. I think something like that is probably okay. Cannot find drop left. I think we have to go string. Oh gosh. String colon left or something like that? No. Let me look at here again. Okay, so we did import bitwise and then used bitwise here. So let's try similarly. Import string and then string dot and then string dot and then here string. Yeah? No. Do we have an elm REPL? I think we do, right? Elm REPL. Okay, so concat hello world, right? So we can't do that. So we want to import string. Okay. String dot concat hello world. Okay, so that part is fine. Okay, so then what else were we worried about? Uh-oh, how do I quit? Okay. Okay, so here's what we've got. So now if we go elm REPL, we want to say import string. We want to say DNA equals RR. No. AA? Sure. Okay. String dot left one DNA. Okay. String dot drop left one DNA. So that part seems okay. So what did it say the problem was? Oh, length. Okay, so that should be string length, I believe. Okay, it says something is off with the second branch of this if expression. This concat call produces... Oh, okay, okay. I'm going to put okay, but that's probably not necessarily correct. But let's see. It says... Let me try again. Okay, it says something is off. This concat call produces string string, but the type annotation says it should be result string 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 string. Oh gosh. Okay, string concat. Oh, okay. Wait, is it supposed to be with a comma? I don't have a comma in there. Maybe it's okay. Okay, let's see. So it says this left value is a int string 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 string, but toRNA needs the first argument to be string string. Okay, so I think I need to use parentheses here. Yeah, let's try. And here as well. Okay, it says the OK constructor expects one argument, but it got two instead. The OK constructor, that's not what I was expecting at all. Okay, let's add a parenthesis as it suggests. Right here. Okay, it says the first argument to concat is not what I expect. So the argument is a list of type list result string 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 string, but concat needs the first argument to be list string string. That makes sense. So let's see. How do we unpack what is in there? Elm, okay, unpack, something like that. Unwrap. Yeah, let's take a look. So yeah, I don't like that. It needs to be a list string string. So I don't know. I guess helper. Can I get the value from out of there? Elm return tuple? Is it a tuple? Let's see. I don't think that's what it is. I think it's a maybe. Elm maybe. That's not what it is it? Okay. So a result. All right. So when we have a result, what's the way to get the value out of the result? Elm get value out of result. Is this going to help? Okay, so result. So we can do mapping. We can do chaining. We can do handling errors. So, and then map. If the result is okay, it will be converted. If the result is error, the same error value will propagate through. So we do map square root, okay, for. So do I put map on it? Result with default. Okay, so that will give us what we want, I guess. Okay. So I'm going to go import result. All right, so we're going to go result dot with default. I'm going to put in an empty string. And then we're going to put that, and that's going to be like this. Result with default. Okay, so past 5, amazing, amazing. So that's pretty close, pretty close. Can we use a regex in Elm? I think we should be able to. So the one that failed was the invalid input, right? Okay. Elm regex. Okay, so we'll do a regex from string. So let's go import regex. Okay. Then here we'll go if regex from string, and we will put the string that we want, which is that it has to be CATG, and the whole thing has to be that. So from the start, CATG, it can be that all the way to the end. Okay. And then we will use match. Where's match? Type alias match. So we create it from string. We can see if it contains. We can see if it matches. Why does this one say type alias? Oh, a match comes out here. So I guess we'll do contains. Sure, okay. So we do contains. Okay, so regex contains digit. So digit is the regex. Okay, so we'll go if regex contains, we'll put the regex here. Oh gosh. Oh, do I have caps lock on? Oh my goodness. Okay. Regex contains. Okay. From a string does a maybe regex. So we have to say maybe with default. So we'll go maybe. So maybe with default. The default will be, what does it say here? Regex never. Regex never. And then this will be piped in, I guess. Okay. And then when we do regex contains, then we put DNA here. Okay. So then we say then here. But can we nest these the way I'm thinking? So then this one says else. And then here we say error, invalid input. And then, okay. So then let's indent all of this. Yeah? Looks crazy. Let's try the test. Okay, passed. Let's submit. That one, I mean, it was an easy puzzle. Let me review. What did I learn from doing this? No, not that. Source. Okay, what did I learn from doing this? Did I learn about using the case statement? Did I learn about using the result? Okay, so I learned that you can do a result with default, and that's a way to sort of like get a value out of a result with a default option. That seems good. I guess I learned about how the if-then is sort of like nested. Kind of. I'm a little confused on that, to be honest. This regex seems fine. So I don't exactly know why we use this. Let me think if I know. So we do maybe with default. Okay. The default is here. All right. So then why is it like this? Let's try refactoring. I did submit that, right? So I'm going to mark as complete. Let's try refactoring based on what I think this left pointing wide arrow is supposed to do. So I used it there. So now here, when I do this, I think instead of putting this in parentheses, maybe using the left wide arrow will get me the same result, basically. So I'm going to put left wide arrow here. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to put left wide arrow here. Then I'm going to delete both of these. And if this works, then I will feel that I did sort of learn something. Okay. And get rid of these. Okay. Do I still need this? I think probably yes. Actually, no. I think... Well, actually, let me see if it passes like that first. Oh, shoot. Okay, yes. So I think I'm going to say I did learn something. Now, I believe that we can also use it here. Wait. Oh, I put a K. Ah, very interesting. So I will say that I did learn something from this one. So that's actually much nicer without all those parentheses. I think that's cool. So are these parentheses required? Probably not, right? And so here, I believe we should also be able to use this. Yeah? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but let's try. No, I don't think that one's going to do it. Okay, let's undo. Okay, so this one, I don't think that's going to do it because we have this second argument way over here. That being said, what if we had a wide arrow here and another wide arrow here? Is that possible? The left side needs to be a function. Okay, so not that. Okay, I don't know about that one. But since the wide arrow did work, I'm going to say that yes, I did sort of learn something. So that's awesome. Okay, let's see what the submission says. Okay. And yeah, let's go to another one at random. And how much longer do I want to go today? I want to go at least another 80 minutes, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, pick something. Nope. That one gives me the yips. Let's do the TypeScript robot simulator. Okay, I don't know what to expect from this one. I have done TypeScript already, it looks like, so let's see. Okay, let's take a look. So let's npm I to get started. I'm going to grab an ice cream while it does that. Okay. All right, so now let's see what the test does. It says, internal error. The package does not seem to be present in your lock file. So it was yarn and not npm all along? Is that what happened? Man, I messed that up. Okay, so now what does it say? Oh, cool. All right. So what is the point of this one? Read me. Three possible movements. Turn right, turn left, advance. So it's going to put in a starting position, I guess. It's going to put in a starting facing direction, and it's going to put in a series of instructions. And then we are going to return a new coordinate and a new facing, right? Let's look at the tests. Okay, so they're going to pass in... Wait a minute, how does this work? So they constructed a robot. Okay, facing north by default. Okay, so then they placed the robot. And they didn't move it. So then they placed the robot. So where do they actually move it? What is this? Direction crude, invalid robot bearing. Okay. Turn right robot. What is turn right? Robot evaluate R. Okay. And then where do they pass in an actual series of instructions? Man, this is long. It's not a bad thing. Okay, so here's a series of instructions. RAALAL. All right. Well, it does seem like it should be an easy one. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so wow, they've filled in a pretty extensive stub here as well. So we've got a class with a constructor for an input error. All right. I guess that one's ready to go. We've got types here. That's nice. Wow. So they've provided quite a bit. So let's see. Don't I need to add a constructor for this robot? I guess not necessarily. So I think it should have some kind of like member fields, right? So so a heading, which is a direction, and by default that is north. Okay. And then does it have default coordinates? I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess that the default coordinates are probably 0, 0. But in any case, if we place, then we are going to say this chords equals xy. This heading equals direction. Okay, so that part seems simple enough. Oh, equals direction, which is here, right? So why is it saying cannot find name direction? That seems like a mistake. I'll ignore it for now. We'll see. So then coordinates, I guess, is just return this dot chords. Bearing, return this dot heading. Okay, so that brings us to evaluate. And so then, okay, so for the direction, the way this is, I guess we need to have a function that like increments this, but I mean, I'm just gonna do, okay, so we're gonna go through, we're gonna spread the instructions and go for each, and that'll be an instruction. Okay. And then we're gonna go if instruction, let's go switch. Switch instruction. Okay. Case. And so the first case is A, I guess, for advance. But then we'll have to choose based on the direction, right? So in the case A, we'll say I'm just going to say this dot advance, and then I'm going to put advance here. Advance. And so I'll say switch this dot heading. So case north, we'll say this dot towards sub, okay, so 1 for y, and we'll increment, okay, break, case east, this towards, so now we'll change the x, and if we're going east, then we increment, okay, oh, break, case south, this towards minus minus, okay, break, case west, okay, so that's our advance. All right, then case L, this dot left turn, I guess, sure. So for left turn, we'll say switch this heading, case north, this heading equals, and so we'll go left, right? So west, break, case west, this heading equals south, break, case south, heading equals east, break, case east, this heading equals north, break. Oh, I didn't use a break on the other one. Okay, and then I guess I'll have right turn, which is very similar, so I don't know. I might refactor this one. Like, I feel like there are probably a lot of ways to refactor this to be like nicer. I guess for now I'm just gonna see if this is gonna be okay. So this will be east, this will be north, this will be west, and this will be south. Okay, cool. So then we'll go case R, this dot right turn, and put the brakes in here real quick. Break, break, break. Okay, so then let's put the default, and that will be throw new, and then what was that exception called? Invalid input error. Okay, let's test. Problem on 90. Let's take a look. Is that better? All right, so here, So when they do place, there a direction and an X and a Y come in. So I guess I have to say, where is it? Here, when we place, do we have to say X, Y, const X, Y direction equals, yeah, I don't quite understand what that is looking like. Does this need to be named? I think this is something that I've misunderstood about TypeScript. This should be a direction here, actually. Right? Okay, so now what does it say? Okay. So this is a string, but we have to say if direction. Do we need to check them one by one? I'm not sure if there's a better way, but I'm just going to check them one by one because I know we can. Throw new invalid input error. Wrong. All right, let's go to 92. Wrong instruction. Oh, of course. Okay, let's unskip the tests. Okay. Is there an X describe here somewhere? Okay, let's get rid of X describe as well. .22 passed. Okay, so it was an easy one as we expected. That's good. So let's submit. Nope, that is the wrong file. Okay, let's take a look. So that was failed, of course, because it's the wrong file. Processing. Give me the processed result, baby. That one didn't take too long. Like, the amount of time spent on that one, I feel very comfortable with. It was a very easy one. Uh-oh, it is failed, actually. Interesting. So exorcism test was okay, right? Yeah, it seemed okay. Let me just take a quick look at the help. So when we go to submit, yeah, so that should have been okay. So what was the problem here? So it says, I'm a little surprised. So it says failed because why? An error occurred while running your tests. Huh. Well, please check your code. If nothing seems to be wrong, try running the tests again. Okay, let's check it over. Export class. Okay, so that part should be fine. Didn't mess with that. Okay, what about this? Here, let's try doing prettier. Okay, so we did prettier. Okay, so I've got a heading here. Is it going to, like, tell me any hints about things that might not be done correctly? So it just says, an error occurred while running your tests. This might mean that there was an issue in our infrastructure. Okay, that does seem possible. I think I'm okay with this. Let's try submitting again. You know, honestly, maybe it's because I submitted the wrong file and then the correct file back to back, and that screwed something up somehow. I don't know if that makes sense, but let's just try submitting one more time. Okay, exorcism, submit the robot simulator TS. Okay, let's take another look. So this one's processing. So this one's passed. Okay, so that's good. Let's mark it, and I am gonna move on. Okay, let's go to 48. And let's pick another one at random. Prologue knapsack. Do I feel ready to do prologue? No, not right now. Let's try something else. Haskell food chain? Sure, let's try it. Haskell food chain. Actually, you know what? This one has Ruby and Go options. Let's do Ruby food chain. Let's give it a shot. All this skipping around is going to become annoying if I keep skipping ones that are hard, and then I'm going to have all the hard ones to do at the end. That could become annoying. All right, so here we have a Ruby file. Let's see what this is about. Okay, so generate the lyrics of the song. Oh. Okay, so we're going to look at these lyrics. We're going to find the parts that are repeated. And, oh, that's a little different. Okay, let's give it a shot. So let's see what is in our file, first of all. Begin. Write your code for the food chain exercise in this file. Make the tests in food chain test RB pass. So, I mean, what's the test? Let's take a look. The use of file open IO read is restricted. Data generated from your code. Your program must not read the song text file. So test the whole song. Okay, yeah, so we're just generating the whole song. And the song text is the text that we're trying to generate. Let's take a look. Okay, so we're going to match this. So let's put that into our file. We're going to put this in the food chain Ruby file. Okay, so now we're going to edit this. Okay, so here's everything. How do we do Ruby comments? Block comment is begin and end. Okay. Go to the end. Yeah, there's a ton here, huh? End. Okay. So, all right. So then in the test, we are going to do food chain dot song, I guess, right? Okay, so we're going to say class food chain with a song method in it, right? Class food chain def song end. Okay, something like that. And then in the song, we're going to put some different things. So I know an old lady who swallowed a. Okay, so that part is repeated, right? So that's verse start, I guess. Okay, sure. So then I don't know why. So that's the verse end, right? It only happens at the end of the verse. Well, I don't know how she swallowed a cow. I don't know why she swallowed a fly. Okay. So should we... So the verse end is always the same, right? It's this whole thing. All right, so then the animals are going to be fly, spider, bird, cat, and then dog, goat, cow, horse. All right. No. Not cat. Dog, cow, horse? Oh, goat. Goat. I left out goat. I guess. Okay. But then what about this? It wriggled and jig. I don't like that. I don't like this one. What is the point? Okay, so, how absurd to swallow a bird. Swallow the cat to catch the bird. Okay. All right. So let's try putting together the first verse. All right. So so verses equals I feel like I want to do this. I don't know. This is such a weird one. I'm kind of mad at this one, but let me try it in Python. I don't know why. This one is like, I've only been at it for a short while, so I guess that's okay, but it drives me crazy. Like, what is the point of this one? Let me try it in Python. I don't know. All right. Okay, so this time we don't have a song text, but I'm just gonna still put it in. So dot 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 Ruby food chain song text into food chain. Um, is it still the same idea? Yeah, I guess so. And then in the test, what does it say? Oh, okay. This makes a little more sense. Why are they passing in 5, 5 like that? So 1, 3. Oh, start with 1 and go to 3? Okay, okay. All right. Okay, so animals equals fly. I'm just gonna start with the first one. Let's start with the first verse. Okay, so verse start equals I know an old lady who swallowed a... Okay. Verse end equals... Okay. Oh. And then, okay, so let's go. Oh, shoot. Def recite start verse, end verse. And then here, let's put pass here. So then this one is going to be recite verse, verse number, and so we'll start with saying return, and we'll go f string, and we'll go verse start, we'll go animals sub verse number -1. And then we'll go dot, new line, and then we'll go verse end. Yeah, let me start with that. And then here we'll say return join recite verse, verse number, for verse number, all right, in range, start verse, end verse, plus one. This one is so crazy. Okay, so now if we test, it says list index out of range. Okay. So yeah, so that one shouldn't work, but did one of them work? Did any of them work? It says... Okay, did this one work? Oh, apparent. Oh, never mind. The lines are separate strings, apparently. Okay. So we don't join it like that. We just do so it's not f string. Well, I guess it is f string kind of. So it's hold on. So it's like this, but then it's like this, and then comma, and then just verse end. And then here we do we just add all the lists together, right? Okay, so it's not that. It's going to be line for verse in so what did they say? X for X's in XSS or X in XSS. Okay, so line for recite verse number but line would be in that, line in. So for verse number in range, start verse, end verse, plus. Line for verse number in range, or line. Closing parenthesis, oh. Okay, oh, there is something there. Okay, so, oh, okay, so one passed. Does it show which one passed? So much output too. Let me clear. Okay, all the way up to the top. Oh, that is a lot of output. May goodness gracious. Okay, so the first verse passed. Okay, let's do the second verse. Okay, so this one passed. Second verse. So the second animal is spider. And so we'll totally do spider. Okay, so then verse end is going to be in there. But then we have to do line 2. Okay, so we'll do some different line 2s. So line 2s equals, and the first one is this. Okay. So then we'll say verse equals this. Well, okay, well, it always starts with verse start. So that part we can at least always have. Okay, so then if verse number greater than 1, verse plus equals and then we'll put in line 2's sub verse but here we subtract 2, I guess. Okay. And then verse plus equals verse end. Return verse. All right, something like that. Let's see if it passes another one. This one is so weird. Okay, so no. Did we have a test for verse 2? Let me check. This one is going to take me so long. This is such a... I actually sort of dislike this one. Okay, so this is right, but I didn't add this third line. So the third line is going to be she blah, 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 swallowed the whatever to catch the whatever, right? So I didn't add that yet. All right, so then we're going to say for... Let me move verse end down to here where we want it. Let me move this to here. So animals, verse start, okay. Then line 2, all right. And then we're going to say for n in range, and it's going to be verse number minus 1. And then we're going to say verse plus equals an f string, which is swallow and then it's going to be animals sub verse number minus 1. And it's going to be catch. And it's going to be animals subverse number minus 2. Yeah? All right. So then swallow will be she swallowed the, and catched will be to catch the, and then here at the end, we're going to put dot. Okay. Okay, so it did pass 2. All right, let's go to verse 3. A bird. So the bird is the next animal. Know an old lady who swallowed a bird. So we're going to add another line 2, which will be how absurd to swallow a bird, indeed. All right. And then we're going to add a line 2. Okay, so now here we have a little bit of a trick, which is that it's going to say something about wriggle and jiggle and tickled inside her. So that's fun. So spider action equals basically this, right? Then line 2's is going to be, this one is f string, it spider action. Okay. So then when we add a verse like this, we're going to say, if verse number is greater than 2 and n is what, 0? And then we need to use the n in here. So the verse, so animals subverse number minus n. Yeah. Okay, so then we're going to say next line equals, and it's going to be this. Okay, so then in this case, we'll say next line plus equals f, and we'll say that spider action else next line plus equals dot next line I don't know. I think I probably... Okay, so I still passed number 1. Let's see what's wrong with number 2. Let me clear. Yeah, I thought I probably messed it up, but I'm not sure exactly how. So verse 2... Where's verse 2? Okay, so here's 2. I know an old lady who swallowed a spider. First differing element. Lists differ. Wriggled. So is it showing that I have a parenthesis in there? Let me take a look. So when we do Python, we just import food chain pie, right? No. Import food chain? I forget what it is. Import food chain? Okay. And in the food chain is... What? Shoot. It's just a recite verse, right? Okay. Import food chain, recite verse 1. From food chain, import recite verse. Recite verse 1. Recite verse 2. Yeah, why do I have a parenthesis in there? I didn't think that was supposed to happen. Let's look again. I clearly missed something. Okay. So line 2. Where do we add line 2? Hmm. Okay, so we're gonna go animals equals this. we're going to go verse start equals this. We're going to go verse equals this. We're going to go verse number equals 2. We're going to do this. Then we're going to do this, spider action. Wait a minute. There's a comma there. That's, oh my gosh. Okay. Well, at least I see it now. Should have looked for it. I didn't think of that at all. Okay, so 3 passed. Let's go to the next verse. So we got that one. So now it's a cat. Cat. So then it's imagine that to swallow a cat. Let's grab that. Okay. And then swallowed the cat to catch the bird. Oh, goodness. So I put this in the wrong place. So it's not if verse number greater than 2 and n equals 0. It's just if n equals what? If n equals verse number minus 2, I think is all it is. So not this. I think we should be good there. Yeah, maybe. Oh no, I messed up several of them. Okay, so now what's it say? Okay, so it wasn't minus 2. It's she swallowed the whatever to catch the whatever. So let's just say if animals verse number minus 2 minus n is spider. Let's just say that. That's a little more straightforward, maybe. Okay, 4 passed. And that includes verse 4, right? Or does it show which one's passed? It might not. Okay, let's go to the next verse. All right, so next animal is a dog. Then we'll do that. And we should be good. Let's see. 5 passed. Okay, next. Okay, next animal is a goat. And let's get this. And then I believe that's probably good. Let's test. Uh-oh, messed one up. Messed one up. Wait, what? So what did I even change? So we added it that made one fail that was passing before. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Okay, 6 passed. Let's go to the next. A cow. Okay, so let's add the cow in here. And then I don't know how she swallowed a cow. Sure. Okay. Let's see how we are. 7 passed. Love it. Okay, so last one is the horse. Okay, so now we have to say, if verse number equals len animals plus, what is it? So let's see. The horse should be verse number what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so if verse number equals len animals, return verse plus, and then we'll just put this last line in there. Okay, I believe that should be everything. Okay, 8 passed, so good. Now let's finish up. Okay, so the full song did not pass, so I'm missing the blank lines. So let's put blank lines in there. Let's see. So how do we want to put the blank lines in there? I'm gonna redo this so it's more clear, I guess. Maybe. Here, let me black this. Black. Okay, let's look at it again. Okay, is that any easier to read? It is. Okay, so for verse number in range. Okay, so cool. So for line in recite verse. So now we want to add a we want to add a blank line, and then we want to take the blank line off the end. Honestly, yeah, maybe that's it. Pass. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's black it one more time. Okay, let's look it over and see if we want to refactor. Okay, so here's everything we've got. So start verse through end verse. This is fine for me. We have our list of animals, sure. We have a verse start. I know an old lady who swallowed a, whatever. If it's the last verse, then we put this, and then we're done, and that makes sense to me. I think this is okay. Then we have a spider action, sure. Then we have the line twos. It could be a spider action. It could be whatever, 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 whatever. So sure, I guess. So then we add the line 2 that we want. So, okay, sure. checking if the verse number is greater than 1. Is that something that we want to maybe elide somehow? I think it's probably good to do it that way. So then swallow, catch. She swallowed the whatever to catch the whatever. So then we swallow some animal. So then this calculation, like, can we simplify this? I feel like that might be a good idea. Because I'm noticing every time I use the verse number, I subtract either 1 or 2, right? And then here I subtract n. And then here is this animal again. So I am gonna refactor something with this verse number. Okay, this part's fine. But here, okay, so right here, verse number -1. So let's change that to say current animal equals animals verse number -1, so that we just have that once maybe, right? And so then here, let's just say current animal. Okay, so then we do this, verse number -2. I might leave that because that's only the one place. Okay, then here we again subtract a 1 from the verse number. So let's say verse index equals verse number -1, so that whenever we want that, let's just use the verse index. I'm going to leave that alone, I think. Do I want to leave this alone? Honestly, maybe. But here I'm going to use the verse index. Here I'm going to use the verse index. Oops. And then here I'm going to use the current. No, that doesn't make sense. I don't think this helps much. It might be a starting point. I kind of hate this problem though, so I don't know that I actually want to spend much more time. Does it still pass? What time is it? 9:47? Okay. I'm just going to submit this one and move on to something else. This one's listed as a medium for some reason. Like, it's just kind of annoying. I don't like it, but it's definitely, I wouldn't call it a medium. It's definitely an easy, in my opinion. Maybe it's not an easy, just like, I mean, I did kind of type out a lot of code here. Not a ton, but more than for a lot of them. I don't know. Regardless, I kind of dislike that one. So let's see if I can finish up one more thing. Oops. All right, let's look and see if there's one that okay, like Pascal's triangle in Julia. Could I finish that in 12 minutes? I think that might be possible. Let's try it. In fact, yes, I believe I should be able to finish Pascal's triangle in Julia in less than 12 minutes. Okay, so let me remind myself of how I did this one previously, which was in so I have done it previously in CoffeeScript and JavaScript. And apparently I opened it in Python but didn't finish. Okay, let's see how it was in... Oh, you know what? I did finish it in Python. I guess I just didn't submit. But regardless, let's go to the... Let's look at how it is in JavaScript. Pascal. Let's look at the Pascal JS file. All right, so yeah, that's not too bad. In fact, let's just put that into my Julia file for reference. And Julia comments. Okay. Function triangle. Okay, so we'll say if n equals 0, return this. Do I need a Julia if statement? If, okay, so we need an end. So if end, okay. If n equals 1, end, okay. Previous rows equals triangle n minus 1. New row equals 1. Previous row equals rows. Can we do that? Probably. I'm guessing probably. So then for loop, control flow, loop, for, and then we want to go for I equals, and we will go is this one indexed? Is Julia 1 indexed or 0 indexed? Okay. For I equals 1 through length of previous row. Okay. And then for the for, we want an end in there somewhere. Okay. And then we are going to push new row. And then what is it that we push? Okay, so we'll say A equals previous row sub I, B equals previous row sub I plus 1 or 0. I don't know if it's going to allow me to do that. Like, I might have to check. Can I say if length previous row is greater than I plus 1, else 0, and then push A plus B. Oops. Okay, no, let's do it this way then. So we'll say if length previous row greater than I plus 1, push new row A plus B, else push new row, and B is not it. It's previous row I plus 1 A. End. And then push previous rows, previous row, return previous rows. Okay, so I don't know how much of that might be right, but let's just give it a shot real quick, because I would like to get this one done. Okay, so, lots of output. But, I mean, a couple things did pass. Okay, so let's vim in here again. Let's get rid of this now. Okay, so this is what I've got. Okay, so now let's go into Julia. Oh no, actually, hold on. Let's cat Pascal's triangle Julia. Okay. So in the REPL, we want to say n equals 0. Okay. Function triangle n. If n equals 0, return this end. Okay, so triangle 0. Okay, triangle 1. Nothing came out. Okay. That part seems all right. Okay, so let's do it again. Function triangle n. If n equals 0, return this, and if n equals 1, return this, and end. Okay, so now triangle 0, okay, triangle 1. Okay, that seems all right. One element vector of a vector int 64, okay. All right, so now how about this next part? So I'm gonna say previous rows equals, okay. I'm gonna say n equals 2. I'm gonna say new row equals 1. I'm gonna say previous row equals previous rows minus 1. Okay, so we can't, oh, no. Previous rows. Attempt to access one element vector at index minus 1. Okay, so I guess we can't do that, so we want to say length previous rows. Will that work? Okay, so let's change that in our file. It was just a guess that that might work, but it was wrong. Okay, well, that's not bad anyway. Let's see if the test is any easier to read. It puts out so much output, which is probably good, but it's a little overwhelming right now. All right. Okay, so let's cat again. Let's real quick go into Julia. Okay, so let's say previous rows equals this. New row equals this. Okay. Previous row equals previous row's length. Okay. So now for I equals 1 through length previous row, print I end. Okay, so that's okay. So now let's say instead of this, we are going to say A equals previous row sub I. Or let's say for I equals 1 through length previous row, A equals previous row sub I, print A, and okay. So that seems okay. So now let's say push new row 1. Ah, okay, so push is not defined. Oh, we have to use a bang because it's a mutator. Okay, so let's change that in our file. Okay, so no more past than before, but I feel like that's getting closer. So now I want to see, like, what are these actual test failures? Okay, so in this one, it was triangle I. Okay, so oh, interesting. So this doesn't look right at all. I got 1, 1, 1. Oh, okay. At least I see what is sort of going wrong. Okay, so we were supposed to push something to the new row, but that might not have actually happened. Okay, so let's go into Julia. So I'm going to say R equals 1. Then I'm going to say push bang. R, oh, you know what? I think I probably have them in the reverse order, actually. No? That actually seems okay, I think. So push. Okay, but I don't have the new row here. Okay, that's a simple mistake. Right? Will anything pass now? I think maybe one pass. No, I think the same ones all failed. All right. Okay, so we got 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm missing an addition here. An addition did work here, sort of. So I just messed up the logic here. So if length previous row greater than I plus 1, I guess it actually has to be greater than or equal to, right? Okay, let's see if I'm close to finishing. Yes, pretty close. Just one fail now. And the one fail is which one? expected domain error. Okay. So we'll say if n less than 0, throw domain error. I'm not sure if that's exactly right. It says load error, throw domain error. Okay, so throw error Julia. Okay. So they said throw something. Julia domain error. That's what it was, right? So it's right here. Okay, so we did throw, we did domain error, and then we put something in there. Okay, let's try. Okay, pass. And let's submit, and then I'm gonna log off. It's time I log off. So I'm glad I got that one done, but I definitely do feel that I did too many easy ones today, and it's gonna bite me in the butt later when I have just hard ones left, and I'm gonna get annoyed. It's gonna be funny and crazy and dumb, but whatever. So I'm gonna come back for more in the morning before work. I'm gonna mark this as complete. So yeah. Let's see. So in the 48, does it have like a count of how many I've actually finished overall? I don't think it does report that. But yeah, so I started skipping around after Zebra Puzzle because Zebra Puzzle was a mind bender. So I've got this one, 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 this one. Yeah, crazy. That robot simulator looks pretty easy. I wonder what some of these are. Yeah, I'm gonna log off. I think, I don't know. I'm making progress. I'm just gonna keep going at it. There's plenty of time left in the year, technically. I mean, today's only my 11th day working on this. But man, I am going slow. So it's probably gonna take me legit like the rest of the year to finish